Okay, we're back. Awesome. So, okay, let's see if we can continue with this outside area. I think the first thing I want to do is push all these dunes a little bit lower. Okay, maybe there's another way to do this. Okay. Just want them a little bit underneath this. Something like that. Let's try something like this. Then this one I wanna push it down. Maybe like this. Want to make sure that there's no other actor using this asset, and there is. And here I want to do the same. Okay, I think that might work. Maybe we need to push it a little bit more here. Hey, how's it going? Trying to make the foundation of this building so it makes a little bit more sense with the desert dunes that I got. I guess we might need to go down a couple more. That kind of makes sense. Just trying to not have any pieces floating like this. So maybe, yeah, let's push it one more down. Like this. Hey, I think I've seen you before in the chat. Let's see. Let's push this one without that selection. Right there. This one can also go down. Not sure if this is aligned properly. It doesn't look like it is. Okay, cool. I think I got it. Okay, that's kind of cool. Now we got some kind of structure that goes in here. That's very cool. So I'm gonna just do remap so the textures look nice, and then okay, we are saving the air and landscapes. Oof, I hope we don't get a crash. Just because I moved the dunes down. Oh crap. We might get a crash here. It's gonna take some time, unfortunately. Just because the size of the landscape is too big. And I don't really want to move all the building because the building is just too much. Yeah, I thought the Aaron Landscapes was able to handle this, but it seems like might be too much. Yeah, that kind of sucks. Oh my god, I don't want to go through this. It took me a long time yesterday just to get those dunes in there. Okay, I think we can just move the centerpiece and then I can do the other ones offline, because it's gonna take some time. And I'm not sure if we lost the other progress because of the crash. So yeah, the idea is to make that foundation and then add this thing around. This military fence around this structure and work a little bit on the kit bash, on the set dressing on the upper floor. Gonna add a bunch of fences like this. To surround this area, and then some lamps. That'll be very cool. I think it will look very nice. Also, like a military truck. That'll be cool. Yeah, those are going to look nice. I'm not sure about using the concrete ones too much. Maybe the smaller ones. But it will make sense to have some fencing around. Yeah, we might have lost the progress on the other one. On the foundation, concrete foundation that I made. Making a list of things I want to fix. It's getting a little bit longer. These are some requests. This is not like game breaking, but these are things I wanna fix. Okay, let's see. And I think we might have lost that thing that we did, fortunately. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, here I'm gonna just pick the centerpiece. It's gonna move all of them. Oh crap, because they're all parented to this one. Oh crap. Oh, this is so annoying. Fuck. Errant Landscapes has been such a pain. Hey, how's it going? Hey, MG. Yeah, I need to. I need to figure out how to separate this one from the rest of them. Maybe. We can make a copy and delete all of them. Yeah. Yeah, I think I will just do that so we can continue. I know they snap to 100 units, so it's gonna be easier. So yeah, let's just delete these stamps. And let's just move the center one a little bit lower. So I can get it here. And then we can get the other ones, but in a separate. Yeah, let's just try to do that. Gonna save here. Just to make sure that it's not. Yeah, I don't know, like they advertise this plugin to be used in like massive landscapes, but it's just very painful. It's just causing too much crashes. Those are the ultra dynamic sky and weather. This is a $20 plugin. It's most likely the most sold plugin in the whole entire marketplace. Hey, the real, doing great. Those clouds look amazing. Is that something you made yourself? No, that plugin is Ultra Dynamic Sky. It's super awesome plugin, $20 plugin, and you can customize it a lot. The clouds are a skybox called Chaotic Skies. Also, you can just get it. It was like $8 or something in discount. So it's super awesome, super awesome, and you can customize it. I've seen some people customizing this thing like to make it look super unique. Yeah, it's just a skybox, you know, like a texture placed. So I'm combining that texture with the ultra dynamic sky. No, it's not deserty. You need to go to the mini controls and change the preset, and then you can modify the preset a little bit to get like the desired result. So it's super awesome. There's this other one called Ultra Volumetrics, which is super cool as well to get some like very nice fog. You can also use local fog volumes, and yeah, there's a lot of stuff. Okay, hopefully this doesn't crash and we can continue. Fuck. This, oh my god, these Aaron landscapes got me. It's just such a pain. Like, what's wrong with this plugin? Damn it. Okay, last try. Chaotic Skies is not a plugin. It's just an asset pack. Let me find it here on the Fab Store. There you go. So you have Chaotic Skies. They have a bunch of them. They have 1, 2, 3, 4. So Real Sky, Skybox Pack, Valerian. It's the guy who makes this. Super beautiful. Valerian. It's the publisher who makes these things. And it's on 50% off for the summer sale. That's awesome. Yeah, some very beautiful skyboxes right here. He has a lot of them. Oh, he makes the alien landscapes. Ah, it's the same guy. Yeah, this is a very cool publisher. All right, let's try one more time with those Aaron landscapes. Oh my god, it's and if not, I will just continue with the rest. Is that like mouse music? This is colones, so it's going to be $7. $7, $5. I believe this is $7, $6. Yeah, like $7. Not bad at all. All right, last try. I'm just trying to push this sand down with the Aaron Landscapes plugin, and it's just been very painful, to be super honest. First, I want to delete all my other stamps, just so it's so laggy. Oh, damn it. I'm not sure, like, I worked in bigger how do you call it, landscapes, and this is just too... I'm not sure if it changed in Unreal 5.6 or what, but it's just very buggy. Alright, so let's see if it allows me to save it. Yeah, yesterday just placing a couple of these dunes was such a pain. Okay, let's see. It's gonna get stuck in 50%. It's gonna take a little bit, and then it's gonna go little by little. I'm not sure if it has to do with Unreal 5.6, but it used to work way better in 5.5. That's awesome. Okay, is it going to... Is it going to work or not? Come on, Aaron Landscapes, you're being on a live stream. You're under pressure. No, yesterday I was working offline and it still like was terrible. It took me like 2 hours just to put 4 height maps on the floor. I mean 9 height maps on the floor. I was like, dude, that's just too much. Please, please don't crash, don't crash. It might crash, to be honest, because I was doing it like 1 patch at the time, and now we went from 9 patches to 1. So it's recalculating 9 patches, which is too much. The problem is that I copied the height maps and they stayed inside the same kind of like a brush, the blueprint brush. So I needed to do it like by like separately. Yeah, I believe it's probably gonna crash. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. The other solution is to select everything and push it up, all the building and stuff, but it's just that's gonna be worse because I have too much stuff. Yeah. Ah, fuck. Yeah, this sucks. To be honest, this really sucks. Damn it. Yeah. Not sure if I should just delete it one by one and save it one by one. Oh my god, such a pain, these Aaron landscapes. Do you have navigation in there? Navigation bounds or invokers? Not sure. You mean like nav mesh? Nav meshes? Damn, this is bad. I don't know. Should I delete it one by one and then save it, or should it's not allowing me to delete all of them at once? Fuck. And it's super annoying because the scene takes like 5 minutes to open. So it's such a pain to do this. Yeah, I don't think that's the issue. The issue is the size of the landscape. And the Aaron Landscapes plugin is just working very bad on 5.6. So yeah, damn. Oh. Another solution could be making a flat brush and flattening the ground around the structure. That could be another solution. Wow, it's such a pain to make a big landscape. Wow, you see the advertisement for these Aaron landscapes, and it's like, oh, create huge landscapes with no performance cost, and they are moving these height maps, and it just works super nicely. But it is such a pain. Like, and this is not as big as, you know, like as the maps they advertise. So I don't know what the heck is going on. Yeah. I believe maybe the flat brush could be the best solution in this case. Let's see if it's working. It is. Nice. Okay. The question is, am I going to save this and it's gonna just crash again? Probably. Most likely that's gonna happen. This is not a bad solution, but it might crash most likely. Let's see if we can get it. I know this plugin is super powerful. It's like super awesome, but it might, I don't know, might be that it's not working so well in 5.6, or maybe I'm doing something wrong. Most likely I'm doing something wrong. Let's get some sand in the edges. That's kind of cool. Actually, this works way better. I'm just afraid that I'm going to save it and it's gonna crash. I'm gonna just save the values. So we don't lose them just in case. And actually just gonna copy them as well. Okay, that's kind of nice. Okay, fingers crossed. Come on, Unreal, you can do it, you can do it. Save this stuff. It's just one stamp, come on. Yeah, the cool thing about the Emerald Landscapes is that it's non-destructive. So it's very cool because yes, I think we got it. Okay, I think this was the correct way to do it actually. Okay, cool, nice. Yay, it worked. Okay, cool, now we're cooking. Okay, so here I want to modify these things a little bit by going to model, poly edit, go down 100 units, boop, and then I want to get this edge to make like a little ramp, boop, 1, 2, 3, nice, and we wanna do the same here. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3, 3. There you go. Yay, we got it. Yeah, I was just about to say like, oh my god, well, I think I'm not gonna stream this. Yeah, yesterday was painful. 2 hours placing these stamp brushes just to get some dunes. I was like, that's not the way. There must be a better way. Oh, what do we have here? I believe we need to push this 100. Sweet, nice. Okay, I think we got it. So now we're just going to need to be careful with these quick camera movements. Sometimes this dust might crash. Alright, so modeling, UV is project, UV is box reset, proportional dimensions, and we get that sweet UVs right there. And we're gonna do the same here. UVs, project UVs, box reset, boop boop. Nice, beautiful. So yay, we got it. Control H to unhide. Poof, 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 poof. Okay, nice. Moving forward. I want to adjust the player camera. What the hell? Are you serious? What happened with the camera? Something feels strange with the camera. Let's go check. So yeah, we need some roads because this car cannot drive on dunes. Ignore the character retargeting issues. Ah, okay, we got some collision problems, that's why. I see. Okay, I think it's nice. It's looking very nice. This flatten brush, it's very good. And I do like getting some sand in there. Yeah, this is another thing I need to fix. It's like, if we get close to the character, oh, it looks very nice. But if we get far away from the character, what the hell is that? And it's based on camera distance. Real-time retargeter options. I'm gonna look into that. Also happens with the scope on the enemies. It's kind of funny. But alright, we got that going. Nice, finally cooking. Alright, next thing is to check this new stuff that I imported today, which is the military stuff. With the foundation of the basement, we can do that. It's using virtual textures. We can definitely do that. That's a good idea. Military barriers, static mesh. All right, let's see what we got here. First of all, let's check if it looks nice when as nanite. Okay, then let's push it into the environment and see if we can make a cool fence. Okay, I think it's converted. Okay, let's see what we got here. Let's snap this to 100 or maybe 500. Okay, let's see what we got here. First of all, I wanna come here and get some collisions for this. Gonna give it a quick complex collision. Control B to browse, double click to edit. Look for complex collisions. Sweet. And now let's see. Okay, we got all this concrete stuff that I'm not sure if I'm gonna use, because it really blocks the player view and takes a little bit away from all the cool detail. So we're gonna push it somewhere around here. So this is what we have to play with. Let's see what we got here. It's funny because all of it already has like this wire on top, so how I'm going to use the other wire, not sure. Oh, you can just put it in there on top of the other one. Okay. Okay, we got this one. I think we should probably start, we have a bunch of pieces, probably start with the corner piece and see if we can go around. I'm gonna release a demo and get a lot of feedback and see if I can implement the feedback and make something cool, something fun. That's the main goal. If I can get like at least 1 hour of gameplay, that would be awesome. Okay, so we place this first piece. Then we're gonna find what other piece we need to continue with this. We got fence A, B. Oh, I see. It has a diagonal, no diagonal. It has. Oh, these are gates. Ah, I see. A wired fence. So let's see how this works. Here we have the vertical piece, so we need another one that does not have the vertical, and I believe it's this one. So what we're gonna do is copy all properties and paste all properties, and let's see, does it snap to 100? Nope. I believe it snaps to 10. Does it snap to 50? Nope, it doesn't. Okay, it snaps to 10. Okay. We are getting the sand is a little bit too high on this. We're gonna flatten it out a little. Okay. by pushing it down a little. That's the problem. We have this thing here. Let's see how much can we rise it up. That will require this to be pushed a lot. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, this will require to push this a little bit more. Yeah, dealing with like uneven terrain is always difficult. Nice. Yeah, let's try it like this, to be honest. Just gonna save that little patch. Add some fencing, and on this other side we can have other industrial props. I got some very cool industrial props to make use of this space here. When I get it. All right. I'm a 3D generalist and I'm a freelancer, so I get a short contracts here and then. So now I'm working on this personal project on my free time. So I'm taking advantage of this time I have to work on this project. And how long does it take to complete a game project? That's a very difficult question to answer. It really depends on what you're trying to do. In this case, I'm trying to make a huge industrial complex kind of area, and inside of that area I'm gonna have a couple of rooms, and I'm trying to make a small game, trying to use most of the mechanics that I have available. I'm using a template called the RPG engine, which is a shooter survival template, and I want to create something using that template. And then I would like to release a demo and get feedback from people to improve it, and hopefully expand from there. Let's change the that looks very strange. Let's make it sunny. Yeah, this this fence looks like nothing compared to that. That's huge. I don't even know if it's worth it to have that fence in there. It's like it's just so small. Hey, how's it going? CD Rick. I'm not even sure about this fence, to be honest. Like, it doesn't even look like like there's anything in there. Okay, we checked these assets. We probably don't need them. Nice to hear. I'm working on a industrial complex area. Working a little bit on the outside of this. Okay, so we have two fences here. I wanna see we can put those somewhere here. And for this to work, I believe it might be like... You copy this one here, paste it there. Okay, I see they connect, and this doesn't snap to 10, it might snap to 5. Okay, but we have these pieces here that I'm not sure how that works. So this is left, and this is right. Oh, I see. It kind of connects. Okay, so now we need to close this gap in here. I use Unity, and while I'm financing and developing projects, it's really difficult for me. Yeah, it's good to have some kind of like it's good to have some kind of job or some kind of like a main source of income. To go into game dev. This is the problem. This fence is not really matching up. Because at the end of the day, it's a gamble. Like, it's a gamble. Like, to be very honest, like, yeah, making money, making games, it's very difficult. Very difficult. So yeah, my advice is to keep it small, keep it simple. Try to finish something. Put it out there. Get feedback, improve it. Yeah, I'm not sure how they want me to connect this thing. Because this is not gonna close. And I just don't wanna like come here and stretch it. It's gonna look strange. But I think I'm gonna do it for now, just to continue a little bit with this. Don't want to get stuck into small details. So let's go like this. Yeah, I mean I do believe that if you make like, you know, very tiny games, like, you know, those kind of like horror games that you see YouTubers play, and if you push them like quick enough, I think you might be able to make a living from that. but it's all about how yeah, how much time is going to be spent in that. For example, this project that I'm making, like, this is just a passion project, kind of like a tech demo, trying to make very complex environments and trying to get them running. Yesterday I made a build and the frame rate was not feeling very good, but then I changed the video settings so the frames get capped at 30, and it was running so well, and I was like, oh wow, it felt very good. I was like, nice. Yeah, if I can make it run at 60, that will be super awesome. Another thing you can do is work with other people and try to finish projects faster, but it's also a double-sided sword to work with other people. Yeah, I mean, I haven't looked into mobile games. I'm just very into kind of like graphically intense games. You know, games that look very nice. That's what kind of like motivates me. The visual aspect. Alright, let's see if we can place these fences here. Oh, we need to push that a little bit farther away. Oh my god, this flatten brush just made a hole underneath the building. Yeah, let's push this somewhere here. And I think this is the last one. Wow, you cannot even see them, they're so small. Yeah, I was not trying to select that. There's not much of a story yet. What? I thought I selected all of this. Yeah, there's not much of a story. I do have some stuff written down, but that's the thing with Unreal. Like, making big selections is such a pain when the assets are very tiny. It's just I don't know why it doesn't like to select the whole thing. It's kind of like camera based selection, even though I'm in wireframe, and I will love this to be like X-ray in Blender. Just okay. But yeah, it's your typical kind of like crash site. Then you get abducted by the native aliens who live in this planet, and then they bring you to this desert town, and you think is they're gonna give you like medical assistance, but they're actually going to harvest your organs for the black market. Then you get saved, and then you get told a little bit more about what's going on in the planet, and then you realize that humans are the bad guys who came here to colonize and stuff. And you get to help the aliens by going into this building and destroying a biolab that they got in there, where they're like experimenting with aliens to convert them into some kind of like bioweapon. Something like that. Yes and no. I want to select this side of the fences, but not the ones on the other side. So I'm not sure if these ones. If these ones are the ones I need. It could actually work since they were placed in order, so I believe. Maybe not. Anyways, we are almost done with this. Let's transform on Y and let's push. To get the pivot point to this side, I'm gonna just select and deselect the last prop. Okay, and then we end up with this issue here, where we need to find this piece. Snap to 5. So weird how these things snap. Okay, I think it's like that. Yeah, wires are going through. Okay, yeah, let's just get the other side. Wow, it's not even visible. Like that's kind of funny. It's not even visible at all. We get some bad ray tracing shadows right there. Is this like, do we really need nanite on this one? Maybe not. No, I don't think so. Let's disable nanite on those. I don't think it's very high poly. I appreciate it. See you next time. Nice. Yeah, I want to make some open space. Yeah, but we have fences going in different directions. We have them going around. The easiest way to do this might be just a your typical spline thing. That probably might be the easiest. But then with spline meshes you always end up with a little piece that doesn't match very nice. Depending on how you set up the thing. But yeah, I think we are almost done with this. let's just make sure that it actually... Okay. I appreciate it. Yeah, we got aliens. Now we are just doing fences, but we got some cool enemies. We're gonna add some towers around this area. That will be very cool. Like watchtowers. Wall like ramparts. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I need to look it up. I got some cool concrete walls, more like kind of like some kind of like barrier kind of thing, but might be too intense for this. I don't want to block too much the player view from the distance, so I don't want to put anything too high in here. Alright, let's see if we got this closed. Where is the thing? Right here. Boop. Okay, 1 hour later, we got it. Nice. Was it worth it? Let's check. I think it's gonna look very cool. Oh yeah, it does look very cool from the player perspective. It's just that we are very zoomed out. Yay, we got some stuff in there. It adds a little bit to that industrial feel. This was supposed to be sand, but yeah, it's okay. We're gonna get some cool props in here. I got some cool industrial stuff. Okay, we're gonna get some chaos destruction soon, so we might be able to just run through the fence. That'll be cool. Like, ignore those character. I want that crane to move. That'll be very nice. All right, let's get some watchtowers and some lamps and stuff. I know it's daytime, but we can definitely also make it nighttime. So yeah, let's get some structure, some cool stuff in here. I got a bunch of props for the outside, like a lot of props. That's actually a good thing that we have this bunch of concrete here. Perfect place to add some stuff that actually is connected to the ground. Hey. Oh dude, it's funny, man. Like, people expect this to be like a $80 game or something. Like I got some very cool mechanics. So let's get these watchtowers I got here. Hopefully it doesn't crash because of having two projects open. This is an earlier version. Oh. Yeah, that will be cool. Yeah, there's a list of things I want to fix. Okay, while this opens, let's check about this. Got some very nice stuff right here. Finally, we can use some of this. Oh, cool. That's nice. Didn't know that I had that there. Those are always very nice. Just to add to the industrial area. And I think I want to have some mechs outside. It's gonna look super awesome. Some stuff like this. That'll be very nice. Yeah, I do like Dune a lot. I like what else? Fallout. I like. My God, I forgot the name of this thing. The Mandalorian. I like stuff like that. Warhammer 40k. Things like that. Oh wow, those are big. We probably don't want them that big. This might take away a little bit from the... Yeah. Need to be careful with these, don't want to use too many. Want to spread them apart a little bit. Strogification. I'm not sure what that is. Gotta look it up. What are you going to do for the multiplayer part? Are you buying it from the UE store? I'm using the RPG engine, which is a multiplayer template. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it multiplayer, to be honest. It kind of like... I kind of want to, but at the same time I'm like, I should probably take advantage, because we're gonna get like a build system and chaos destruction, and there's a lot of stuff coming up, so I should probably take advantage of that. But yeah, hey, how's it going, Antique and Ankit? I'm a 3D generalist making kit bashing environments in Unreal, to be very, very specific. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if I can get some of this stuff. Around the structure, that would be kind of cool. It's funny because I'm spreading away from the center, but that's it, no more. I'm gonna keep it as small as possible. Add some cool pipes in there and stuff. kind of like this. Do you have a freelance like 3D weapons and props? I don't know what you mean. If you are asking if I freelance doing that thing or if I need somebody to produce that for me. And the answer is no in both, for both questions. I don't not looking for work, and I'm not I don't need 3D assets in this moment. I got way too many assets that I would like to use. Way too many. Including weapons and very cool stuff. Let's push it down. This is gonna look so awesome. Want to spread them apart as much as possible. I got some very cool smoke, industrial smoke that we can use. That'll be super awesome. Oh, you mean this thing? These weird shadows? We need to take nanite out of these props. They are a little bit low poly. We don't need nanite on those. So it looks a little nicer. All right. Yeah, actually the fences. Oh, let's see if we actually open the other project. I want to see if we can bring this other cool stuff. This is a little frog I made. So I was actually also working on the on a swamp environment that I might add like little swamp areas in there, and then we have this super huge stuff in here. It's a big construction I made. These are modular pieces that I was working on. Very good stuff right here. This would be very cool to use. Also I got this kind of like Warhammer kind of Fallout kind of thing. Want to make some heavy enemies wearing this stuff. Yeah, that's a cool little helmet right there. Definitely need to get some cool bevels in there, but kind of cool. So we came here for the towers. How can we find those towers? Let's see if we can maybe Control B. Where are my super cool towers? I don't want to open the main project. Maybe we can just search it. I'm not sure if I renamed this properly, but yeah, let's look for it. Cool, I got some very nice stuff in here. That one I'm not going to use here. How we got this robot here that I kit bashed. So tower. Oh, those are awesome. And they're actually animated. Wow. Oh, is this the one? No. Okay, I think I'm gonna open the level just to find them. Oh, I'm not sure which one is it. Oh, let's try this one for now. Yeah, this was the original version of the project. Then I kind of like updated it and stuff. And let's see if we can bring it. We need some stuff to hold these. Yeah. I'm gonna make it a merged mesh. And add some concrete. It's so funny, it doesn't touch there. That's cool. It's gonna look very nice, this area. For the vertical stuff, let's see what else can we add. Wow, these are awesome props. Don't want to take too much attention out of the main building. So this one we might just make it smaller. Yeah, we don't want to take too much attention from the main. That's kind of cool. Now it feels like it's part of some kind of like industrial industrial area. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Tower keyboard. Let's see how it goes with the other project. It's gonna take some time to open. That's a heavy map. We got this ray tracing geometry request memory budget overload, and that's not very good. Let's see how this looks in with a very heavy sandstorm. Yeah, we are opening another project, so the performance is gonna be a little terrible. Probably not the best idea to play with the other project open. That's so cool. Can we actually jump over this? Yeah, we can jump over the fence. Oh, it's like doesn't do anything. Nice. So yeah, this is it. No more. We're gonna keep it here. We're not gonna get out of this area. This is the end of the level for now. No, I have a very good tower I made. A very specific asset I'm looking for. Yeah, I got one specific asset in mind for the tower. Very high detail asset that I kit bashed together, so I think it's gonna look very good. It's gonna be so cool to be up here, just sniping enemies down there. Oh, this is all over the place. I'm gonna place it in a better position. Oh, we don't have collisions there. Oops. Would be nice to get like a jetpack. Not too crazy, but that'll be cool. I appreciate it. Okay, so the towers. Yeah, this project is too heavy, too heavy. Okay, so well, if while we wait, maybe we can get some cool lights. Let's get some cool lights around. This one is cool, but for some reason it freaks out at the distance. Yep, I don't know what's good with that. Why it likes to freak out like that. Have no clue why that happens. Yep, I'm not sure why that is. Does it happen with this one? Oh, that's a huge one. Wow, I like that one. Wow. Oh, but that's a static mesh. Wait. That's a little huge, but I do like that one. And this one does not freak out. Yeah, I think it's this one. I'm not sure what it is. Something with the material. This looks a little bit kind of like more futuristic. It's nice, but I'm not sure about this. I kind of like your typical kind of like street lamp kind of thing. Yeah, I kind of like this one. Let's make them face the outside. Let's find a good spot to start, which is the corner. And we're gonna push them in 100, and we're gonna push them 500, maybe 1000. Yeah. This is nighttime. That's kind of funny. Definitely this skybox is not gonna let us see how things look like. Okay. Let's keep pushing. Yeah, I like the big one, but maybe not for this. It does feel a little bit more futuristic. Kind of like takes me away from the industrial kind of feeling. Just want to make sure that I'm not repeating them. Yeah, I need to figure out how to set it up so we can turn off the skybox. Yeah, let's make it. I love the thunderstorm. Even in a desert, looks cool. Let's go here. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. I got some props for that. We can barricade a little bit more the entrance, make some like some kind of like security thing here. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be. It's not gonna snap. It's okay. Doesn't need to be exactly in the same place. Okay, I think that kind of works. Sorry about that. Okay. Okay, this one here. That's kind of cool. Wow. Yeah, probably not the best idea to open this. This project right now. One thing about this is that the light could be more yellowish. Little bit more yellowish. Since the light source is a little bit more yellowish. Then we're gonna apply instance changes to blueprint. Maybe we don't need to have so many lights. Maybe we can delete the one in between. Maybe it's too much. Hey, Shrill Dog, how is it going? A great security gate asset. Oh, I would love to see it. I got okay, we got stuck in some yeah, maybe too many lights. Maybe we can have them actually just one in between. The thing with this is that the problem with this is that I'm opening another project to see if we can get some towers, some cool watchtowers that I got there. So I want to see if we can get those. I placed this super high up in here because the sand was a little bit too high, but now I want to push it down again. Those structures I'm gonna get rid of for sure. They're not doing much in there. Okay, we are pushing it a little bit too much. Especially because the dust effects. Yeah, I like that idea. We had something going on like that, like a. Okay, I think we got it. I think we can see the other project, the other version of this project. It's preparing shaders. Oh, this is such a cool map. Oh my god, this makes me a little sad because yeah, I messed it up, but it's okay. I'm gonna rebuild it even nicer, even better. But we have the construction, it's just a matter of bringing things little by little. Such a cool map. This is the desert city. Yeah, this brings me a lot of memories. This is kind of like the first location I made for this project. Slightly darker yellow theme. Yeah, we're gonna definitely play a lot with the lighting. Okay, I think we can move. Yeah, still not finished with the shaders, but yeah, this is the desert town. Oh my god, yeah, probably let it just. And then we have some pools in there, some sulfur pools and stuff. Such a cool map here. Hey, the desert town. Oh, I miss this place. Very, very awesome. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go get something to drink while this finishes. Hey, such a nice map. Oh my god. Yeah. Damn it, I don't know, sometimes I think about it like I should have just brought this map to the new project and just simplified it a little bit. Wow, it's compiling more and more stuff. And there's the industrial area, the original industrial area, like it was too crazy. I think I'm gonna like rebuild this in a more simplified way that actually performs. Oh yeah, I think that makes more sense. It's 7:10 p.m. I'll get something to drink. I'll be right back. Huh? Oh, don't worry, don't worry. Sorry guys, I got called by my dad. Okay, so we loaded all the things. such a cool place here. What is that thing? Oh crap. Oh my god. All right. So, yeah, these sulfur lakes. That's so nice. I also got some very cool creatures in here, but I think they're unloaded. Yeah, this was the industrial area before. Big wall like that, and had this stuff in there. Crazy stairs right here. The entrance was like down here, going up. Yeah, very crazy spot. The cool thing, and there's the infiltrator demo from Epic Games down there. And anyways, and also here there's like a sewer town that goes into the sewers here. We got some rocks in the way. Very cool construction here. Very simple. Definitely wanna see how can I integrate that a little. Then we got into this swamp environment, which is kind of like mostly this sci-fi jungle stuff, and then we have this Gaia stuff here, like retextured a little bit. Yeah, that was on the Swamp Town, but we came here for, and here was another structure, and there's also yeah, there's a lot of stuff that is unloaded. We got some caves and stuff. Yeah, this map is a little bit too crazy. Those are very cool swamp trees. Yeah, this is the kind of like the frog area, the toad area. Little town here. So nice. Yeah, I don't really wanna throw this away. Yeah, this was a couple of months I was putting this together. Here we have like the end of the map. And we got some caves also. With some crystals and stuff. There's a lot of very cool stuff that I want to use in the other map, but let's see if we can actually unload. unload most of it, and yeah, this map is too crazy. I've learned a lot since this thing. But the cool thing about the other map is the interiors. Like, I've never done like so detailed. I never worked on such a detailed interior space. Sewer, town, swamp, wall barrier. Industrial swamp energy facility. I think that's the one. Let me just unload everything so it doesn't crash, because we cannot really load the whole thing together. It's too much right there. such a cool character. This was some kind of like energy facility here, and these are the towers I want to use. I'm gonna give them a little retexture, but let's see if we can send them to the other level. Oh, it's a level instance. Oof, I don't want to work with level instances. So what we're gonna do is, let's see if we can migrate this. No, actually what we're gonna do is copy and paste this thing. Then we're gonna break it. Let's put it into a folder. Level break. Then select all descendants. Without the rotating spotlight blueprint, and then we're gonna just merge that into a static mesh. Something like that. I appreciate it. I will check it out. Yeah, come on. Not sure if you send it in the as a direct message or in my Discord group. But yeah, hopefully we can make this a static mesh and then we can push it. Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I think I saw this one before. That's cool. That's some kind of like camper setup. Perfect for like some kind of like camping horror game. Looks very nice. Comes with trees and stuff. Yeah, it's very very cool. This is my dog. Does not show the security gate. Oh, okay, let me see. Yeah, I think I'm not able to see it. But it's okay. I think we can figure out something. I appreciate it. Let's push this down to the bottom. And I want to change the texture so it's not so mossy. It's gonna be more like the other one I got. The first image, let me check. I see some kind of fence. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. That's kind of cool. Reminds me of a Days Gone kind of thing. Okay, we managed to make this into a static mesh. Awesome. So here, I'm going to open up this thing, and I'm going to remove I'm going to remove all the mossy materials. Then we can change that up with something different. If it lets me. This is a super cool tower that I kit bashed with a bunch of stuff. It's gonna look very very nice. So just want to get rid of these materials. Don't know why it takes so long to swap them out. Then we're gonna send this to the other right there. Maybe that one I didn't need it to swap it. Dead Island game, like Fortnite. Fortnite Island. Let's just keep it like this. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this one, migrate. To the other project, and let's see what else. We have a blueprint of lights spinning. Might as well just get that one. Okay, I think we sent that one to the other side. I think so. It's really taking some time. That sounds very cool. Okay, we migrated the tower. Just wanna find the blueprint. BP rotating spotlight. Might as well just send that thing. Okay, that was a little faster. Wow. Yeah, this level is too heavy. Everything's super slow in here. Okay, finally we got it. Now we're back. Back into the main project. Now we have the watchtower. This is gonna look super nice in here. Take care. Thank you for hanging out. Yes, we got watchtowers. Okay. That's very nice. Let's push them a little bit. That's awesome. Let's make them rusty. make them rusty like this. Super cool. Now I want to get rid of the mossy colors, which is just coming here and going like getting rid of this color tint. Boop. Cool. Nice. Nice. Actually, let's make it darker. A little bit like that. That's not bad at all. Perfect. Rusty. Beautiful. Nice. Yeah. What's up with this other one? That looks super nice with this rusty color. This white box, what? Where is it getting the color from? Let me check what material is that. I see, right here. That white one, unfortunately, this is a color tint material matte. Okay, maybe there you go. Awesome, we found it. Sweet. And I feel like it's very shiny, way too shiny. Oh, I see. It's very wet. So, water? Oh, okay, wow. I'm thinking, how can I get this to not be so shiny? Don't really want to go into the master. Use water rain. No, I don't want to use water rain. There you go. That was what was making it super shiny. It's always nice to check the material instance before going deep into the master material. Most likely you can do it in the instance. Nice, nice. Is it me or this looks... again, greenish. I think this is the one. There you go. This is a very cool material instance, to be honest. Like very easy to just change it from like a mossy environment to a super rusty desert. Awesome. Looks very cool. Some of it is a little shiny. Just want to make sure I'm not using water or on any of them. There you go, take that off. And this one, I believe we do need to make a nanite. This is a little bit crazy. Hopefully we don't get any weird shadows. Nice. Yay. Hey, that looks very cool. Okay, we are approaching 8 p.m. I'm gonna get some concrete to hold this. This barrier is too small. I can just jump over it. That's a little ridiculous. But anyways, the tower looks so nice. I really like it. Yeah, see, this is the cool thing. Like, even though like I spend so much time in the other map, I can always just bring stuff from here, from there, and use it in here. That looks so cool. So we can have guards in there. And I think I'm gonna get rid of the lights in between, so it's not so repetitive. Anim graph node slot 2. I don't know what the heck is that. First time I got that error. Yep, let's play some towers. Since it's all merged, we can simply transform on Y, which is awesome. I really like that. They look super cool. One in the middle, I think is good enough. Oh, this is not in the center. Ah, yep, oops. This is not symmetrical. Nice, nice, it's looking super cool. And the coolest thing is that we have all the interiors for this. It's just not a bunch of props laying around. These dunes looked very sharp. It looks like I can cut myself with the edges of these things. Yeah, these guys are part of the template. Like, what are you guys doing there? You're supposed to be unloaded. It's okay. We're gonna get them off. So yeah, I think I'm gonna fix this one. Yeah, collisions on this one are very, very rough. Let's get it here. That looks dope. That looks very fucking awesome. And these are symmetrical. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stretch them out here, fix that thing. Yeah, it's Chaotic Skies. It's on 50% off right now. If you wanna go check it out, I really recommend this guy right here. It's from Velaryon. It's your typical Forever Winter skybox. I think, I'm not sure if the Forever Winter uses these skyboxes, but it looks very similar, and I really like those. They got some crazy stuff going on here. Works very well with the Ultra Dynamic Sky. Yeah, this guy got some very cool stuff, and it's 50% off. It's about $7 US dollars. You might be able to find some for cheaper. Yeah, some of them are cheaper. Definitely. Yeah, I really like this one, and it comes with a bunch of them. It's not one for for $7. You get like I think 5 different ones. Very cool ones. So here I think I'm going to I don't usually modify the original, but in this case I'm going to. Just gonna grab it here, poof, and generate polygroups. Pow. Then I'm going to grab this, and I think I'm just gonna stretch it out. We just need to modeling.poly edge limit. We need to rise that up a little bit to maybe 80,000. Yep, I think I'm just gonna grab those and push them to the floor so they're not floating anymore. Then we can unstretch the texture a little bit, like this. Without snapping, we push down, hold control, and snap to the floor. That was easy. Then we're gonna fix the texture, and here we're gonna do the same thing. Just gonna come here and be like poop and poop and toot. Awesome. Then we're gonna grab all those faces, not like that. UVs, transform UVs. We're gonna just grab those. I mean 1 and 2. Sometimes you cannot see the selection, and we're gonna try to unstretch this until the triangle looks just about right. Kinda sweet. Let's go. Sometimes the textures freak out in these ones, and we're gonna do the same here. UVs, transform UVs, and we're gonna select all of these things that we stretched out. I'm not sure if I'm selecting all of them. It's kind of confusing because you cannot really see the selection. I'm not sure if I'm selecting everything, but let's try it. Let's pretend that I'm just drag selecting this. Yep. You cannot see the selection. That's kind of something I would love Unreal to change. I mean Epic Games to change. And that triangle looks about right. Let's accept. And I think we got most of it. Yep. Awesome. That was a quick fix. And the textures I messed up the textures on the other one. I think that's it's a visual bug. I believe that. I think I just need to reload the level. That happened to me here. And this yellow texture disappeared and then it came back. It's something related to the blending material, to the this material is blending a couple of textures. Hey, Scruffles. The level is coming up very good. We got these outside industrial stuff going on. I got some dunes in the landscape. I got I just messed up this texture, but I think we just need to reload. The editor, and I think it should be fine. I got these towers that I kit bashed for the swamp environment, but now we're just going to do a desert environment. Just trying to simplify things a little bit. I got these fans going around, and then we got a bunch of other props in here, kind of like making this block out. These are kind of like set dressing a little bit the cover props. And I want to have some cool droids in here, some cool mechs. Let's add these guys here. These are going to be the guards of this. And in the towers it would be cool to have some other enemies. Let's check nav mesh. Do I need to snap the scaling? That's a little strange. Okay, now it's moving a little bit easier, yeah. Let's make a little nav mesh here. That's a little bit big, but it's okay. Sweet, so yeah, we're getting some cool stuff. No, my textures, what happened to my textures? I thought I placed two of them. Hey, what happened? I really like this mech. Ouch, that was quick. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm probably taking the self-destruct setting out from. Oh, the scope looks kind of nice. It really depends on the post-process volume. Sometimes it looks very funky. And yeah, the collision. I need to place collisions on all the meshes so we can get proper bullet holes and like actually stop the bullets from going through the meshes. You know what? Let's try to fix this thing. since I don't want to really reload the editor, I want to see if we can fix this thing. I believe this is the material that is messing up, so I'm going to find this one, which I think is gonna look very nice right there. That was easy. Yeah, let's keep it rusty. That's kind of cool. Yep, it works very nice because it's already mapped to this thing. Well, kind of, but it looks fine. Awesome. This sniper is a little bit too heavy, too intense. I want to try the other sniper to see how much damage it does. Oh, is this one also, or was that a headshot? No, it's also very strong. I think I changed the bullet, yeah, damage on the sniper, so snipers are a little bit deadly right now. That guy couldn't even ragdoll. That's something happening, something funny. Okay, okay. Too many lights. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the one in between. We don't need so many lights. That's nice. Do we have more of them? Oh, that's what I thought. I had one on top of each other. Yeah, let's actually get rid of these lights. Just the one in between. That feels better. If I'm able to select it, since it's very tiny. Yep. That feels nicer. Oh, we got two of them here. I messed up. Okay, that makes more sense. Nice. I'm gonna place this again around. Oh yeah. Got some progress. That's an actual mech retargeted to a human. Yeah, I think that works. That will be awesome to have some red lights in the crane as well. Little tiny red lights like that. It's so nice, so nice. Yeah, it's very cool. The whole progress, like it started just being like some kind of like very cool like visual scene, and then actually now it's more like you can actually walk around and like it makes way more sense. I love these towers, they look so cool. Actually, I haven't tried this, but like, I haven't tried sniper enemies. I haven't tried putting a sniper into this. Okay. Oh, don't tell me that the collisions of this is Ooh, let's check the collisions. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's so hard with sounds, right? Like there's no way to get like a clue of what you're getting. I never bought sounds before, to be honest, but now that I think about it, it's not like they give you a demo before you buy. At least with asset packs, they can be very deceiving as well. Like for sure, I had stories of friends buying like this awesome castle and it's just a wall and behind the wall there's nothing. It's just like a very nice facade. But yeah, with sounds I'm not sure. It would be nice to get like a some kind of demo with like, you know, some kind of like sounds overlay, like I forgot the name, like this website where you were able to download stuff, and so you have like a voiceover on top of it, so you cannot really use it. Yeah, sound is such a big topic for sure. I got some very weird sounds in this project. I need to definitely check that out. I wanna place this enemy right there. I'm wondering, is he actually going to be able to shoot from there? Maybe not, because I changed the AI perception. I need to really start making different. What's the word of this asset? AI controllers. Yeah, very specific AI controllers for each AI type, so they work properly. Because it really depends on the environment. Mm-hmm. Where did the enemy go? Oh, it's in the other tower, okay. No, maybe he's not going to be able to see me. No, we need to change the... for these guys, I need to have them... have like an eagle sight, so they can see me very far away. Yeah, he's like, he has no clue what's going on. How do sync multiple AIs like that? Not too many attack you, like that. Not too many attack you, and so on. Or aren't there any so many that this is needed? I thought about an actor that registers enemies on overlap and that then triggers events on them. Each enemy uses state trees. That was my plan for tomorrow. Oh, that's very cool. Yeah, I'm not sure how to sync multiple AIs. They do have this thing where if they're close together and one of them notice me, all the other ones notice me. All the other ones that are close to it notice me. But yeah, I'm not... I don't know much about AI. I'm using the RPG engine, trying to build on top of it. This is this project uses behavior trees, but I want to see if I can implement state trees. There is a very cool tutorial online in YouTube that teaches you how to make the alien isolation AI with using state trees. So I'm really interested in that, to see if I can use that as a base and create some cool logic with that. That'll be very cool. To be honest. Wow, yeah, this area is just growing and growing. Yeah, I'll love to learn how to set up that alien logic. Really wanna check it out. Oh, oh. Mm. Getting. Oh, what? My dog. Yeah, yeah. Making characters and assets is just a lot of work for sure. My dog was laying on a bunch of little wires. You know, the ones that you used to kind of like. Kind of like what's the word, like close like bags of bread, or just organize bigger cables. I don't know why that was in there. It's so cool how that character is so nice. Wow, that's so nice. I love those towers. I don't think my dog was enjoying it. Like she was just going around her bed, like, what is going on? And I was like, hey, what are these doing here? Yeah, I think yeah, we can just probably push a little bit more. Copy these ones to the other side, do the side ones, get some cool props for the outside, and then we can do some set dressing with this. And the outside, I think we will be almost done with the outside. Yeah, this level is almost there. It's getting there to a point where I can like just say, okay, I think we got most of it, like the primary detail, like the traversable geometry, and then I can just try to adjust the enemies and work on the kind of like puzzles and little things that go from room to room. Because I can just keep world building, I can just keep putting assets, and that's just that's an infinite that's an infinite trap. I can just spend like years doing that, but I wanna do something playable, so. But very happy it's actually getting there. I got the inside of the building. Now I got the outside. Now everything starts to make sense. Never done an environment like this where you can actually explore the outside area and then the inside. That's gonna be cool. Yeah, I need to try to go to bed early today. Been going too late to bed. Yeah, when I go to bed very late, like after 4, it's super hard. Because when the sun comes out, it's just like, oh my god. It really, your body goes into... It's like I should be awake right now. And then the next day you wake up like at 12 midday or something, and it's like, oh Jesus. Yeah, I've been going to bed like at 1 a.m. sometimes 2, but I don't know, like it kind of like I'm not sure. I'm not like, maybe I'm not sleeping very well these days, but I'm waking up a little tired, even though I slept like 12 hours, and it's like I wanna get back to waking up early. There's something about waking up early in the morning, like I feel super sharp and energetic. I like that. I get to be very productive in the morning, and I really miss that workflow. All right, well, I think we got something cool going on. Yeah, I think I'm going to place a couple more assets and probably gonna take it easy for today, and see if I can continue tomorrow a little bit. That's funny. Yeah, it doesn't happen always, but it's nice. It's nice when it happens. Yeah, and I'm also thinking I should probably take a 1 day off or something. I been sitting too much in the computer, and I'm also modeling like the interior space, like the interior of a spaceship, and yeah, I'm kind of need to be careful not to need to be careful not to burn out. Because recovering from burnout, oof, that's rough. But yeah, I feel very excited. Actually, the the project is coming together, and I can I'm starting to visualize like what the demo is going to be. So that's very exciting. I'm like, yeah, definitely. Yeah, I think I might go to the beach, not this weekend, but the other one. And I might not bring my computer. I might just be like, okay, let's take it easy. Let's just actually go and rest. Transform on Y. There you go. Are you going to put need a 3080 Ti or better GPU to play this game? I think you should be good with a 3080. That's what I have right now, a 3080. I made a build yesterday, and it was running super nicely. I set in the video settings, I put the setting to cap it at 30 frames per second, and it was super nice. Like it really ran super nice. I would love to hit 60 frames per second, like but let's see. I was happy with 30. It felt very nice. Yeah, people usually like 60. It does feel way better, but I'm not sure if I will be able to hit 60. We might be able to optimize it. Do some small exercises at least. It doesn't have to be much. I have pressure for like 3 months, and and it went away when I increased movement, like walk in a circle in your area after work or so. Yeah, I that's right. I need to do more exercise. I haven't done much. Thankfully, I live like in a like actually right next to me. There's a park with a very nice kind of like a walking kind of like a there's like a walking path, and there's some public exercise machines, like a little kind of like outdoor gym kind of thing. So definitely need to take advantage of that and go out with my dog. It's like right there, maybe like 10 meters away. That's kind of funny that I don't take advantage of that. All right, so we got some towers. Got some props in here. Looking nice. yeah, I've been super lazy. Like it is like kind of like a very safe kind of park, meaning that it is like it's like an how do you say that, like a I don't know how to say that in English. You know those roads that just end in a like a roundabout. It's like a dead end road kind of thing, dead end kind of street. So we have four of them. So there's not much cars going on, and my dog is kind of very smart, and it's not those dogs who kind of like run away. So sometimes I just open the door and the dog goes out by herself and just walks around the whole park and comes back. It's kind of funny, and all the neighbors know my dog, so it's cool. She usually goes out, does like one round or two, and like she comes back in like 5 or 10 minutes. But definitely I need to go out and play with my dog. Yeah, it's like an yeah, she's a street dog that we we found her in a rescue center because my little sister wanted a dog, so we went to this rescue center where we actually got another dog from that lived for 14 years, I think, and then we decided to go back to the same rescue center and be like, hey, let's go see if we can find another dog. And we found this dog, and she's very smart. Like she's like super smart. Usually street dogs are very smart. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you get better with um Yeah, they know how to survive. Yeah, she's just very, very smart. Also, she doesn't bark that much. Like it's very rare for her to bark. She wants to go out. She wants to go out. Yeah, it was funny when we came to the rescue center. She was jumping super high. It's a street dog, but it's based on, let's say, you can tell the genes are very similar to a Belgian. How do you call the dog? Belgian Shepherd, I think it's called. It's like very kind of like, it's like a medium-sized dog, and she jumps a lot, like very high. She's able to like climb walls and stuff. Like one day we were in the mountain, and there was like this kind of like rock, like this rocky wall kind of thing, and she went up the thing, and it was like super steep. I was like, oh my god. And then she got up there and she couldn't go down, so she needed to go around. That was scary. I was like, oh my god, that's too steep. It was not that high. It was like maybe 3 or 4 meters, but still, she was running after some other animal. Okay, nice. We got this. Super happy with this one. Yeah, this dog, like I've seen videos of people who train this Belgian Shepherd. It's not like the German Shepherd. The German Shepherd is more like thick and heavy, like its paws are very big. But the Belgian Shepherd is more like skinny and like elongated, and they're just very fast. They just they run very quick, and they can jump a lot. There's some people who train them to go up the walls, like vertical walls. I think some police use those kind of dogs as well. I mean, you wouldn't be able to just run away from one of those. It doesn't matter if you go up the fence or up the roof, it's just going to catch you. And they're very fast, very fast. Okay, I got some trucks. I think I'm gonna place this truck right here. This might be... I'm not sure about this one, but... Truck. What? We have a damaged truck? It comes with fire and stuff. That's crazy. That's kind of cool. Oh, it has an animation blueprint. Like, what the... Dude, this is crazy. What is this? Oh, it's a rigged... Wow. It's rigged. We might be able to actually drive this thing. Yeah, well, this my dog is a little bit afraid. Whenever she hears something, she like hides herself behind like a wall or something. But she always barks like when she hears some stuff. So it's very one of those dogs that they she doesn't bark all the time, but when she does, it's because something's going on. Usually somebody's waiting outside or somebody's coming into the house. Not like not like an intruder or anything, but like maybe some friend of my sister or a food delivery or whatever. So she always knows when there's somebody. Um, do we have a static mesh for this? Just the damage one. Oh, that's very very interesting. Showcase. Well, I guess I might just put the skeletal mesh. That's a cool. This is a cool asset. Want to make sure that we are using the other texture. Skin diffuse 1, 2. How do we change that? Skin type. Oh, okay. Well, that's a kind of cool way to set it up. If we go 2, oh, okay, 4. Oh wow, 5. So like a blend between those two. Okay, maybe I went too much. Thank you for hanging out. I'll see you on the next one. And have a good night. I'm also going to bed pretty soon. Oh, I think that's good. Yeah, it was 0 or 1. 0 for green, 1 for beige, kind of desert. That makes more sense. Can barely go through there. Oh. See you. The lights are a little bit too heavy. Hey, how's it going? Yay, okay, we got some progress. We got some progress today. Worked a little bit on the outside area. Got some fences going. Got these little lamps in there. Got this super cool tower. That looks a little bit too shiny, to be honest. Some of them might be using the water effect. Yeah, right, they're very close. I also thought the same. Also very kind of like placed in a grid kind of. Yeah, I'm still thinking where, if I'm gonna have the trucks at all or not. Kind of like inspecting this asset. I kind of like it. It's a very cool truck, to be honest. It's a floating truck. It's not nice. Let's push it into. Always when you're dealing with cars and stuff, you wanna push it a little bit into the floor. Oh, don't tell me that they are not aligned. What? Oh, there's a rotation. I was like, come on, dude. Oh, no. No, there's no rotation. Ah, that's kind of funky. That's kind of funky. Wow, I was not expecting that. They're actually not aligned to the floor. Okay, we just realized something. It's okay, we're gonna change that pivot point. Yeah, adding rust to the car will look more natural, I think. Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. We can send this to Substance and get some cool rusty cars. But I do like the model. The model is nice. It comes with an animation blueprint as well. So we might even be able to make it drivable. Because I do have some logic for driving cars. Yeah, I'm not quite sure about. Anyways, I'm just playing around. Not sure if I'm gonna have them there or not. But it will be fun too. Now we can have a whole mission related to the trucks. Yeah, the end key. The problem with these trucks is that they are not. Their wheels are not touching the ground equally. So if I use the end key, it's not gonna place them in the ground. Oh Jesus. It's not gonna project them to the ground. We can also try, there's this projection thing. But yeah, the end key is super awesome to just drop things to the ground like boop. I forgot about the virtual textures. Let's actually reproject them. I mean, just to set the bounds, because we changed the bounds of the landscape a little bit. How long has this project been running? It's been a couple of months. Like, it started as a open environment, like I was trying to make like some kind of like open world. Jesus Christ, these guys hit hard. And then I decided to just focus on a smaller area, which is this building. Okay, we need to put those. We need to put those collision channels, right? So bullets cannot fly through these meshes. So this area, there's a bunch of rooms in here that you can go through. They're not loaded right now, but the idea is when you open the door, you activate the room inside. Which gets a little delay in the editor, but in the build it's actually loading very quickly. And then the nav mesh, for some reason, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. The recast nav mesh, not sure what the deal is with that. So yeah, I got a bunch of rooms like this that lead into a research lab, and then that you go underneath and it leads into a cryo chamber room, and that's like the final area of this level. But it's cool because you can see the whole building from the outside, and from the inside, so it's kind of cool. I've never done an environment like this where you can actually go all the way. Yeah, this is a heavy, slow door, and it needs railing here, so it slides on something. But yeah, that's the thing, and I got a bunch of mechanics that I would like to implement using the RPG engine template that has a bunch of very cool mechanics like toxic gas masks, different stuff that I could use. There's also water, so I kind of want to play with water, and so you need to go through like underwater sections and rise the water level or drain some water to go through. Yeah, bunch of stuff that I want to see if I can place in this area. But this is gonna be like there are necessary to fix the camera when protagonist targeting on any obstacle on the backside, gamer doesn't see the target. Yeah, that's another thing I need to figure out. I changed the camera a little bit, so when you get close to the wall, you kind of like you just see the scope. So, but definitely there's better solutions for that. Um, okay, so I think it's already 9. Yeah, I going to just organize a little bit here. Just gonna organize a little bit the project, and I think that's gonna be it for now. Here I'm just going to try pushing all these assets into the outside data layer. Maybe not the sky. And with this, things are gonna run way smoother. Because once you go inside, you unload everything that is outside. And I think I'm gonna make another build as well. I like building as much as possible, so it's every time I add new stuff, I just want to check that there's no errors, nothing going on with the meshes, and also it's just gonna speed up the next build because you have pre-cooked stuff. I keep putting the ultra dynamic sky in here. Okay, this one. This one. Oh my god, I keep selecting that. Just gets in the way. Okay. Okay, now for the fences, we can actually do this. We can right click, asset actions, select all actors using this asset, and then push them in there. That's a very nice way to select all actors using the same asset. In this case, it works perfectly for what I need. Cool. And I believe we got probably most of it, yeah. Nice. Boop. Now this is in there. Cool. Control H, so we get the dust storm, and then we have the upper floor. Wow, a lot of set dressing outside, but I'm not gonna complicate myself too much. I got a bunch of these kind of like groups. I'm just gonna kind of like do some set dressing like this, some kind of like cover props. This might easily roll over. now that I think about it. Oh, we got these things in there. Definitely gonna probably use the bigger ones. Hey Ninja, do you know about the weather material for landscape and props with ultra dynamic sky? Yeah, I heard about it. Like making things look wet or dusty. That's what you mean? I really, yeah, definitely wanna set that up. Yeah, this sniper is set to the maximum. Yeah, it will be very nice to get some sand on top of the props. So yeah, it will be nice to make like a sniper mission outside, and then you infiltrate in, and then you go through the rooms, you go down to the cryo chamber, then you got the actually, yeah, let's just give it a playthrough. uh, it's not the best because we are on editor, but let's give it a test. It's gonna be a little. It's gonna take a little bit. Or even in the player cloth and stuff. Oh wow, that would be very cool. The Paragon materials are such a headache. Like Jesus, this is such a headache. Uh, I might use another skin of Bellica. It's more like a Halo suit kind of skin. Oh, we got a crash. Yep. Oops, which is good. It's good to close the project a little bit. We added a lot of stuff. It's gonna free some memory and stuff. Yeah, that would be very awesome. Oops, sorry about this cabbage sound effects. I'm following this sound designer. Super awesome. Super awesome sound designer. So yeah, I think I'm gonna use that other skin, and it seems like that's an easier kind of like material. If not, I might just retexture it in Substance to make it a little bit more to optimize it a little bit, because yeah, the Paragon materials are very the shaders are very heavy. Yeah, definitely. I would love to set that up. I want to finish building the environment, um, which we are actually getting close to finishing the environment. I'm actually very happy. I'm also want to make a build today with these new props. Yesterday we got 8.69 gigabytes for this area. So now with the new stuff I added, might go up to hopefully be below 10 gigabytes. I want to keep it below 10. Don't want to make it too heavy. Then I got like a long list of things I want to fix. I'm gonna keep testing the game until I feel that there are not like obvious issues with it, things that I would like to change, things that don't feel right, and after that I think I will be more than happy to release it as a demo, just so I can get more feedback from people. But I wanna fix a bunch of things that I've been finding that are wrong with this this thing, which probably most of them are very simple to fix. So we're getting the Chaos Destruction. If you want some help looking at the build too, we did some stuff that got our build of Dustmere to 561 gigabytes low. Super compact. Wow. Yeah, I would love to see. I would love to learn how to optimize and compress things. These towers look so nice in here. uh, the the sniper hits so hard that the enemies are not even able to ragdoll. It's like, dude, that was too fast. These pipes are not connected on the top. Little things like that, but that's okay. We need a railing for the door right there. Okay, that loaded very quick. That's nice. Again, the nav mesh is messed up. Why is the volumetric fog looking yellow? Huh. That's strange. Yeah, that's a big issue. No, oh crap, we're getting crashes. I don't understand why. Everything is unloaded. Once I open that door, the outside unloads. Everything is the same. I have no clue why we're getting crashes in there. Yeah. I played the game. I played the game yesterday. I meant megabyte. Sorry. Yeah. It's half a gig, half a gigabyte. Very low in size. Yeah, that game came out very nice. Very nice. I really like how it looks. Very cool sound. Just it's funny when you make a game, like sometimes the most obvious things are the ones that like that you leave for later. For example, the text and stuff, I will just put the text on the floor or make it like a widget. I know you also don't have much time because it was a game jam, but it was very kind of hard to read. And the movement and the aiming, right? That's what we talked about yesterday. That thing also, I was like, I was just like, what the hell? I cannot run from enemies. Yeah, definitely, and I like the idea. I think again, this is like the Fox game. It's something that really has potential. I think it's a great idea. I think that game can be something very fun. Okay, well, let's give it one last try, and then I think I'm going to take it easy for the rest of the day. Because yeah, all the outside that we see here is gonna get unloaded once I get in, so there's no reason for my computer to be crashing. To be super honest, I'm not sure what the problem is. Everything's the same as yesterday. Did we change anything? I don't think I made any other changes. ray tracing geometry budget. That's a bad warning. Maybe it's just I should have brought the flashlight. We had loading times. Oh, what? Exception access violation reading address. That's a new one. Exception access violation reading address. Yeah. Okay, well, I think I'm gonna leave it here for now. Make a build and see what's up. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I did not add anything crazy today. Yeah. But anyways, thank you so much for watching, and I will see you on the next one. Take care, everybody.